Mom is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball.
Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Ooh.
Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Court 6, Horsley and Tilt versus Massey and Butson. Massey, Butson, Horsley, Tilt to court number 6. Open mixed doubles. Court number 5, Molly O'Donoghue and LaVille versus Zoe Dagmar and Hartland Jones. Court number 5, Dagmar Jones, O'Donoghue, LaVille. Court allocation, Smythe and Tran versus Christie and Winan, Court 4. Court number 4, Smythe, Tran, Christie, Winan. Note, it's a referee's event and they will input the scores, otherwise you bring them up to the tournament test. All digital, all the scores, no pen and paper. Listen up, court allocation, Rossi and Malaganias versus May and Kuznetsov. Gabby and Dan versus Debbie and Nick, court 8. Court number 8. Back middle, court 8. Court number 2, Townsend Wild versus Hughes and Simmons. Hughes, Simmons, Townsend Wild, court 2.
to test now.
Court number 7, Yoshitomi and Miyoshi versus Oxnard and Lee. Yoshitomi and Miyoshi versus Oxnard and Lee. Court number 7, Showcourt.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooped until we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam. Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooped until we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam. Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooped until we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam. Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM. Woo! AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier
7.
Try this. USB. Yep.
Rossi and Nick Malaganaeus and Fallon Kelly and Crowther, please see the tournament desk. Rossi, Malaganaeus, Kelly and Crowther, please see the tournament desk. Thank you.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
AHM.
Don't you
Listening up, please. Listening up, please. Dan Kuznetsov and Isabel Papakiriopoulos and Nikki Malin and Deborah Rossi. What court was it again, David? Court 8. Matt Kuznetsov, sorry. Wrong Kuznetsov. Too many of these. For the players, the complete recovery plus team and the physio are right next to the player lounge, ice baths, compression boots, massage, physio right next to the player lounge. open. Court 8. Court 8. May, D. Kuznetsov, Kelly and Crowther. Court number 8. Pool matches continue. number 5, Oxnabad and Lee versus Sawaki and Donnelly. Donnelly, Sawaki, Oxnabad and Lee, court number 5.
People sleeping on Rob Sterling, and he got a pretty big response.
Yeah, to me, it's we had it was like well over 30 to 40 people responded to it almost immediately, saying, "Yeah, this is definitely the case that Rob Sterling should have been drafted from any number of our teams, and the pros are watching. You know, he's a highly sought-after player at the moment, and Summer Alabama, arguably the number 1 female in Australia, has snapped him up. And you mentioned they've got to go up against the informed combination of Townsend and Wild.
Yeah, and with a bit of luck, they won't get them until the final. So obviously you don't really want to have a semi-final against that against Lennox Royal. You want to take the undefeated and the streaky Joey Wild and Denny Townsend in the final, I think. And I think the wind, anything can happen. I mean, the wind is blowing. It's not blowing a gale, but it's certainly letting us know that it's here. It could go either way.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, that's for sure, considering it's blowing right behind the fog and Dennehy at the moment to the left. See the hands kind of going the way here. Yeah, she's defending everything. Shots.
Long. From body language, long. Now, both of these players, Fold and Dennehy, definitely the Fold was, and I think Dennehy had a bit of strap on her head. I think she was definitely hit by that. So it's good to see that they look really fit leading into NPL Brisbane.
Well, remember Fogle Coolidge had one of our first concussion tests in Pickleball. He threw himself into the net. But he's got a...
I don't think he'll pass a concussion test at the best of times.
Yeah, he's a bit of a concern, that man, considering how much he throws himself around.
You know what's great about him though? He has a laugh at himself. He understands things as he sees he's specky.
Yeah.
And he's aware of his personality, which I think is admirable, and it's actually a strength to his pickleball game as well. He can lean into his nuances within his personality.
Viewers, just let you know that it's just started sprinkling on the courts. You mentioned the terrible weather that all of our Melbourne players have brought across.
Well, it's actually warm in Melbourne. It's 25 degrees.
Yeah, well, maybe it's just you guys have moved on and it's just started bucketing.
I went for a swim this morning.
True.
Redcliffe Beach, yeah, beautiful.
As I'm saying, the weather was good. We've got Ron Shell madly waving at us. We don't know what that's symboling. He wants us to talk louder, apparently, Ash. That's a rare request. There we go. And that should be a little bit louder for our viewers. You can hear us waffle on and continue as this rain continues to fall here. There we go. Thumbs up. Thank you, Ron. Big shout out to the NPL crew, by the way. They've been flat out the last 2 days, getting all these beautiful green courts ready to go. And look at that in the background. Doesn't it look good? The PWR 400 that we had in Sydney was an absolute treat. Here we are at Redcliffe, as we've got a potential match point for Miyoshi and Yoshitomi. Geez, a little bit of work to be done here from Dennehy and Ugly foolish.
Not served though.
Third shot, oh, it wasn't a third shot, but it was a drop attempt from Dennehy, a little bit ambitious. Jeez, he gets that serve, doesn't he?
He does. He's, and I definitely think a bit more pop in the paddle that he's using, and he's enjoying it. So.
He hasn't named his venue, has he?
No, we'll talk to him.
That means lots of content piece well and truly waiting. That's match point once more. Marco to bring it in.
Yes,
Oh, and the flick goes long. So it looks like victory here. Secured by the combination of Yoshitomi and Miyoshi.
They did it rather easily in the end, didn't they?
Yeah, but you look at their experience on it. Kemsman and Aiko are very solid players all round. And for the Fog and Dennehy, how many tournaments have they played as a unit?
Look, I think if you add up, because they were in the Caterpillars who won NPL Season 2, I'm pretty sure they played together. So look, you add that together with a few tournaments. I don't think they played together at NPL Sydney.
Either way, less
way.
experience.
For sure, but they would have played, maybe, let's say, 20 times.
As the matches will continue, viewers, we will spend some time to give a bit of a shout out to our sponsors. Obviously, the AHM Health Insurance getting behind the National Pickleball League. They've been doing so for quite a while now. Thank you very much for doing so. Official Campbell there on the sidelines, speaking to Mark Delaney, two Sunshine Coast legends. There's Woody, jacket on, the man with the camera there. One of the rare cameos for our NPL team. Very busy getting social media content going. And speaking of social media, Ash, you mentioned that you may have some players to call out, so I'm looking very forward to seeing that juicy piece of information coming out at the end of the weekend. Players beware, you may be on the list.
Yeah, for sure. In my preview for this tournament on the NPL socials, I just said, look, there's a lot of male players specifically who carry on like they're Tyson McGovern and they just don't have any results. And there's one player in particular that I will be focusing in on, and it's not really, a lot of people think I'm talking about Stephen Jordan. It's not Stephen.
I wasn't thinking about Steph at all.
No, I've had a few people say, oh, you're going to pot Stephen again. I go, no. This player carries on like he's Tom Evans. And I've had a bit of a deep dive into his results in terms of tournaments, and there's nothing to see here, okay? Has not made it past a quarterfinal. I need to see some results, or I will name names on Monday. Whenever I do the recap, I think it'll be probably Wednesday, Monday. I'm going to need to see something.
There we go. Look out. She's got the notebook out. He's taking names as we have two of our gentlemen warming up. I don't know if they're getting ready for the next match or not, but it's probably a good time to bounce into a quick commercial break, viewers. We'll be back live in our next match right after that. Yeah, so what's happened? You're muted. So what's happened is basically, so I've told all the commentators to do something with them. Jeanette's reached out to Serge.
By the way, I don't know who's the broadcaster, but my initial gut reaction was that she's involved.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Like, she's great.
She Tom spoke to Sam.
Yeah, but it wasn't anything bad. It's like, so Ron, we've just verbally called to a commercial. I'm assuming that's now. Yeah, I mean, to me, it just works if it's verbally. Yeah, you're right. Do your thing. We'll just wait anyway. The boys are just warming up. But yeah, so I've notified her and all the commentators. She came to me straight away. She's like, oh, I just got to get out of the stage. So obviously Sage is immediately said that I was just talking absolute lies.
But it's not.
It's literally.
It's a bit of a go on, whatever. It's not like it was a secret strategy. I think they're good on that, working with me, to be honest. Yeah, people like that, it's
But anyway, they'll, I don't think they'll be around this year anyway.
they're not there.
They're broke. They can't afford the ball. Like, they reduced their numbers of refs from 6 to 4. Like, they're cutting costs on like a lot of stuff. Oh, Adam just called me. We are hot.
Adam from
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 pool matches remaining in the Open Mixed Doubles. 2 pool matches. We'll then move straight to round of 16. Round of 16 will still be first to 15. I repeat, 2 pool matches remaining, and then we will announce our round of 16 games, which will still be first to 15. Keep an eye out for the court allocations very soon once you finish those final 2 pool matches. And for those wondering, quarterfinals onwards, quarterfinals, semifinals, and the medal matches will be best of 3, first to 11. So, one more game for your round of 16 that is first to 15, and then all the matches from quarterfinal onwards are best of 3, first to 11.
But the thing is, when you do this, like, there's no audio.
boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooped until he opened up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam. Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooped until he opened up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam. Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
AHM.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible. The stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball isn't a
Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Ooh.
40 Love Aisha. Love Wanya.
Boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open.
Set of matches straight after these 4 matches. We are using the Showcourt from round of 16 onwards. Let's get going. Round of 16, music's coming back on. First of 15, win by 2. Next 4 games to be announced once the first 4 round of 16 games are done.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships, live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Dylan, Kimlin, Ash Williams in the booth. We're getting underway with our round of 16 here for our mixed doubles format of the pros. Talking about the pros, we got the gold standard here on the left. We have the combination of Joey Wild, Danielle Townsend, #1 mixed doubles team in the country. Both captains for our NPL rounds here in Queensland. And Joey Wild's team currently leading the way with a very healthy Brumbies side. Danielle Townsend, captain of the Opals, middle of the table at the moment for their side. And they're just getting warmed up, ready to go. This round of 16 will be 1 game, to 15, rotating at 8. And it looks like official Paul Campbell will be calling this one.
Give me a score prediction, DK.
Well, they're up against a combination of Zoe Dagmar and Heartland Jones. I've seen a little bit of waves being created from Heartland. It's good to have him here on the broadcast, and obviously we've seen Zoe in the past. She played at the 400 in Sydney not that long ago.
What do you mean by waves from Heartland?
Oh, he's just making a name for himself. He's quickly getting amongst it, and I think an up-and-comer, obviously, getting to a round of 16 in this tournament's a great effort. So he's obviously proved his worth, and we'll have a look at the pool for these two and who they had to take on. So in their division, they had Mickey Hayet and Vish Masand as the #1 seed. Molly O'Donoghue and Louis Laville, obviously superstars from England. And Sina Shimmer and Timmy Kuznetsov. Shimmer, one of the pros from one of our international pros here, and obviously Timmy K, we know how good he is. So they've obviously beaten 2 of those teams to go through, Dagmar and Jones.
Yes, so Molly and Louis, Pickleball's love match, are possibly not through to the round of 16?
Well, I'm trying to find it for you all viewers to give you a bit of an update.
Because I would think that Mickey and Vishal would get through.
Yeah, I did see Vish earlier. He looked mighty casual. I mean, to be fair, Vish is always casual, but just trying to get the next set of rounds for you available on brackets. Fortunately, it's not having much luck here. Oh, here we go. I can tell from our ladder. By the way, one of the best things in pickleball from behind the scenes, we can see all the results of all the tournaments. So I can confirm in their division, Mickey Hayat and Vish Masan went through with 3 wins, 0 losses at a 34-plus point differential. Next was Dagmar and Jones with 2 wins, 1 loss with a 1 plus-minus. And Donahue and LaVille lost 2 games, 1-1.
So, can you shed some light on Molly O'Donoghue and why we haven't seen her in the NPL?
Yeah, so I did have the chance to. She actually joined the commentary booth in the Brisbane Grand Slam 2 weeks ago. So Molly's been away. She originally lived in Melbourne. She was one of the first players to actually play at the Jar, but she went overseas. Obviously, Louis Laville, one of the top players from England. Those two have moved back to Australia, and I believe Molly had some injury concerns, and for whatever reason couldn't, participate in the start of the rounds. Now, I'm not too sure if she'll be coming back at all this season. I guess that's got to be confirmed from Molly and the NPL team, but they didn't have any success today. Obviously, going down in the mix, and I would have put O'Donoghue and LaVille as a pretty high-rated side, but not today. And you've got to give credit to Jones and Dagmar. They've obviously come through, but it's fair to say this is a tough ask for them, Ash, going up against 2 of the best.
Yeah. I need to see more. I haven't seen a lot of Molly play. I saw her play at the Jar a long time ago, maybe a year ago, and she was just it was singles, and she was whacking the ground stroke. So I need to see what the short game is like, the soft game. Clearly it wasn't good enough to get through the pools.
Yeah, well, we'll see how their tournament progresses. But for today, it's all over Red Rover, and Official Campbell brings the teams in for Townsend and Wild. You said asks for a prediction of a score. I do predict that Wild and Townsend will go through. They are the cream of the crop in Australian pickleball.
Yep.
Especially in mixed.
Is that your prediction that Joey and Danny are going to win? Can we get a score from?
I'm thinking like a 15-3 or somewhere around that line.
I'm going for a pickle.
Oh, you want the 0?
I'm going for a big time pickle.
All right, Ash picking the big ones straight off the bat. But we do have around the courts at the moment our other round of 16s going on, viewers. Get you some updates on some score matchups here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. So you can see that the combination of Dalabonna and Sterling are currently up against. Who's that?
Gabby May and Dan Kuznetsov.
Yeah, the 2 Victorians. Gabby May's been playing well lately. She's in pretty good form, and obviously up against one of the Kuzzies.
In what sense?
Oh, she's just been having results in tournaments, and in the rounds she's done okay.
Yeah, I think Summer and Rob will get that done about 15-5.
Yep.
There's still a pretty big weakness, I think, in Gabby's game, and I think that she just goes for the speed up too quickly.
Oh, geez.
It's the second or third ball speed up, and I'd like to see her dig into the dinks a bit more. For me, it's really predictable. So yeah, we'll see how she goes, but I expect. It's funny though, DK. You play with people, and invariably players have these patterns and habits that they're really hard to get out of. And once you can crystallise their habit, you get their playbook.
Yep.
And it's almost every rally. So,
yeah. Speaking of rallies, let's get underway. Here for this awesome mixed doubles match, and Jones down the middle.
Zoe Dagmar must have improved quite a lot, I reckon, to be able to come through second in the pool with Heartland.
It's always interesting, right? Like these tournaments, we see lineups come through that are, I don't want to use the term underdogs, but probably not expected to ball out. Like obviously LaVille and O'Donoghue and Shimmer and Kuznetsov are they're all great players. So obviously for Jones and Dagmar, they've done well. It's a good effort to get through to the 16. Unfortunately, they're just up against the absolute juggernauts in Wild and Townsend in their first round of 16.
You know what, though? If they're ever going to, cause an upset, it's the first to 15 in the wind.
Right. That's right. Yeah, you're right. Jeez, that would be an upset.
Wouldn't it? Don't think Danny Townsend would take too kindly to that.
Yeah, good luck to whoever would be versing her tomorrow on women's doubles. Who is Danny?
She's playing with Summer Delabonna, and
okay,
it's going to be. I likened it to the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers DK. If you ever used to watch that as a kid, they're going to combine to almost make an unbeatable robot.
Yeah, I do see some robot qualities about Summer Delabonna. She just goes about her business, no nonsense. Who was it you said in your content yesterday? Someone else was a bit like a robot. Was it Nigel Lee? He's no nonsense,
Nigel
just goes
Lee.
about it.
And in this wind, Nigel Lee will be a force in singles.
Yeah. And just a bit of a conditions update, viewers, if you are just tuning in. So the wind is blowing behind the back of Wild and Townsend. So directly in the face of Jones and Dagmar, and Joey Wild there swinging freely. It does blow a little bit to the left. So strong and back left. So for Wild and Townsend, they'll have to pump the brakes a little bit and not wallop it because it will go out.
My prediction of a pickle has already hit a pickle.
It could be a pickle the other way.
Yeah.
Joey Wild athleticism.
Yeah, Hartland John, he looks like he's seeing the ball really well, doesn't he? He's hitting the big ball.
Yeah. It's good to see. And as he is hitting into the wind, he can probably swing a bit more freely, knowing that it's going to slow down at the last second.
I reckon I was talking to... Actually, I won't even say who I was talking to because I don't want to give away her strategy. But we were talking about the weak link with Joey Wild and Danny Townsend. And it's not that they're a weak link, but I almost think the strategy is to go to Joey. I think Danny can be so dangerous, and I feel like it sounds ridiculous to target Joey, but I feel like, I don't know.
I just think if you're going up against these two, you need to have a near perfect match. Not many mistakes. There's the defensive. Oh, what a shot. Jones with the ATP down the right side. There we go. Talk about near perfect. That is centimetre perfect. My goodness.
Shout out there to Dennis Cometti.
We can only aspire to be as good as him. I went and watched a bunch of AFL last weekend, Ash. Let me tell you, it was a lot of fun. Obviously doing some work now for Queensland AFL as well. Good to get into different sports, as we can see a tied game 2 apiece, and this is a solid little passage here for Heartland and Zoe. Dagmar here to bring it in. The Dagmar name obviously renowned within the National Pickleball League, with Adam Dagmar also playing today.
Dagmar and Kat Valos through to the round of 16 as well.
It's a low-key good team. They've got the lead at the moment here, 1 point up.
Yeah, Dagmar and Kat Valos top their pool ahead of the Dang siblings.
Yeah, Sahil and Aisha. We'll probably have Aisha jump in the commentary booth at some point today. We do have info.
Aisha was telling me how much she got out of the NPL Academy yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
With coaches Zach Grabovich, Dan Kuznetsov and Ben Costin. She said she really learnt a lot.
That's all we can strive for. I was speaking to a couple of our academy players earlier today, and they were talking about the learning opportunities of playing opens this morning, obviously going up against some of the best in the country. And they said the same thing. It's a great experience. Get to go up against players of the quality that we have on our round of 16 court right now. Joey Wild being kept back. So regarding the combination of Wild and Townsend, their PWR points, they currently have 1,800. They are the number one seeded side. What do you think their combined duper would be, Ash?
11.5.
Geez, you're not far off. 11.89. So they've pushed it nearly the 12 mark, which is outrageous. 5-5 breaking out here, Joey Wild into the net. And they look a little bit shaky here, Ash.
Well, Heartland Jones is just playing big and really not missing.
Yep.
So
I can confirm they are the number one rated duper side for our ratings here.
there you go. Going to Joey. I feel like you've just got to try. It's like George Costanza said, if all of my thoughts are wrong, then the opposite must be right. And I feel like what people are doing against Joey and Danny isn't working, so do the opposite.
Well, we can see here Townsend's taking the left, and I love this when the female player takes the primary. Fortunately, there's that wind. Townsend barely tapped that, and it floats long.
Is it your favourite thing in pickleball when a female takes the backhand?
Takes forehand.
Oh, you call it forehand on that side?
So Townsend was playing on the left side.
On the left side.
She is the primary with the forehand in the middle.
Oh, see, okay. I would have called left side backhand from tennis days.
Oh, okay. No, so right now Joey Wild's on the left, right? So he's right-handed, so his forehand's in the middle of the court.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, in tennis, that's like I'll take backhand side because it's if you're right-handed, that would be your backhand.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So even when I play pickleball, I often say I play backhand, which means I play left side.
Yeah, okay. No, definitely different as we've got a recovery here from Wild. And lob is there. Wild down on the knees, too strong. No, so yeah, like typically the left-hand side with a right-handed player is the primary. So in mixed, I think it's a little bit sexist actually, but we'll see typically the male will take the left. But we did see earlier Townsend taking that left side. So Zoe Dagmar right now playing the left. Swinging big into the net. But I was speaking to Ellen McDonough, one of our superstars here.
Yes.
Who swings big, talking about big swingers. And she was saying that her and her partner Ben Dawson are actually, Dagmar down the right side. What a shot.
In.
Here we go. This wind, I think, might be affecting Wild and Townsend.
If Dagmar and Jones can get this done, will this be the biggest upset of the year?
Probably. ATP did that bounce before it went in. We'll see what the call is.
Looks
like it's good.
Really?
Official Campbell probably didn't have the same angle we did on our kitchen cam. Harlan Jones going hands in hands with Joey Wild right now. This is excellent.
They're on it.
Goodness.
They're feeling it.
Jeez, it's a David v. Goliath scenario right now, and Jones and Dagmar are bringing it to the champs. Oh, he had the opportunity.
He changes hands, Kyle Stoker style. It is clear for all to see that how much Zoe Dagmar has improved. Since NPL Sydney, what, 3-4 months?
Yeah.
It's
She's playing very well.
shape.
I got to ask, Ash, obviously the Australian sporting fraternity love an underdog. Do you think there'll be people at home watching right now that'll be cheering on Jones and Dagmar?
1,000,000%. That we want to see action.
Oof. Speaking of Jones, he goes for a tumble. Hopefully he's okay. Tough ask, though, considering how good these two are. They can fire at any time. Oh, Joey Wild, a rare dinking error. Captain of the Brumbies. Needs to get on his horse here. He's not playing well.
Game number 5. Yoshitomo and Miyoshi versus Christie and Wynan.
Speed up Heartland is good.
Aiko and Kenta on court 6. Court 6, round of 16. First to 15, win by 2. I'll repeat that. This is round of 16, game number 5. Yoshitomo and Miyoshi versus Christie and Wynan on court number 6. We'll announce the next 3 round of 16 games as the courts become available. Thank you.
It's just about whether Heartland and Dagmar can hold this standard.
And the big thing here is they're going to rotate, which means Wild and Townsend will be hitting into the wind. They can play a lot more freely. Right now, they're playing a bit of banger ball, and it works because they have the wind in their face. Pop up there, goes long.
And they're missing a lot.
Yeah, Townsend and Wild look a little bit of a chink in the armour. Normally, they're
another one
unbeatable.
Yep. I mean, it's about 3 volley errors wide or long, and that's a change of side. So 8-5.
Wow.
Dagmar and Jones.
This is huge. 8-3, 8-5. 3-point lead.
Even though they've got the wind, Jones has got to keep swinging. I feel like that's the play.
Jeez, with the wind, this is strong wind too. It's going to come 100 mile an hour.
I don't think you're going to beat Townsend and Joey with the soft game.
No, I
so
agree. So we're seeing the big swings here, and that one there I think was just called in. And here we go. The coach has headed over. One of our respected figures in the Australian media landscape, Taddy Wild, is beyond the court, has just gone over to light Joey up, mate.
Well, here's the other question. Where's the other coach in Ben Costin? Ben Costin's usually here to speak his sensei ways to his clients.
He might be playing.
Maybe. He thought that this would be a fait accompli, that they get through.
No, I mean, like just full credit to Dagmar and Jones. They're obviously swinging cleanly. Now, the big question here is, can they keep the ball in the court?
They need a good start here.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Out ball straight away.
There's just no margin for error with the wind blowing so strong at your back.
Yeah. And I will say, viewers, obviously, Heartland Jones just ripped that ball. That was very fast. We can expect to see very fast services on the side of Jones. And, oh, there we go. Return error immediately. Oh, I got to get confirmation from Mr. Shell, who's sitting nearby. Ron, do we have a back draw for this? Back draw? Is there any way? Oh, man.
Long way to go, DK.
Yeah,
and
it's a game to 15.
Yeah, it is. But this is why Joey and Danny are so good. This is when they get their teeth into the game.
So once again, Dagmar playing with the forehand in the middle, tries speeding it up. Townsend smart, letting it go.
Joey and Danny, still 95% chance to win this.
Yep. And you know the scary thing is, Ash, is that if they do win this, as we have a good firefight breaking out here, defensive effort on the side of Jones and Dagmar, ball long. If they do win this, they've had a little bit of a scare. So it's probably woken them up like, okay, we need to fire up now. So with our next match, it's going to be a fiery one, that's for sure.
Yep.
But the wind definitely playing a factor here as a couple of outballs on the side of Jones and Dagmar, and that lead is quickly dissipated here for the duo closest to camera.
Yeah. Oof. I think that's the play. I reckon it's body line.
Yep.
You don't bother getting into the dinks with the champs.
Well, you know, it's funny. I called an event here a couple of weeks ago, a couple of months ago, Ash, and Andy Dikasavovich, who's actually playing later on this weekend, she was versing Rob Sterling and Summit Alabona, and their entire goal was just drive the ball at Andy. They were just flogging it at her because of the wind. And I spoke to Rob afterwards. I was like, Rob, what's the go here, mate? And he's like, look, I felt bad, but to win in this wind, that is the very clear and obvious strategy. So you might be onto something, as unfortunately that ball's gone long for Jones. Dagmar to bring it in, second serve, 9-8-2.
It's long. 10-8. Bit by bit, they get closer and closer. If they can get to 12 or 13, we have something live here.
Yeah, that's a smart drop. Dagmar kept at the baseline. Townsend cheeky.
They're super calm, Danny and Joey.
Yeah, Joey Wild's smart, and I think the last 3 or 4 points have been won on the side of Townsend and Wild due to either balls into the net or balls that have gone long. As a result, they're either over adjusting or not enough. And for Townsend and Wild, just get the ball in, let your opposition make the errors, and it seems to be the case at the moment as a tie game, 10 apiece.
Yeah.
He's a very good commentator, Joey Wild. Does great analysis work. Sees the game very clearly.
Yeah, the wind again, really being the fifth player out there.
And they've taken the lead after fighting this entire time. Well played from Townsend and Wild.
I wonder who chose the end, because really you want to come home playing into the wind. It's worked in Townsend and Wild's favour here.
See if that ATP was called in. Looks like it was. Wow. No, confirmed out. My apologies. Big service though. They get the point regardless. And I'd like to see a timeout here on the side of Jones and Dagmar. They've just lost a bunch of points. They're opting to continue.
We will do a player briefing before the tournament starts. 19 plus mixed doubles. Please head through and past the registration desk, past the tournament desk, right behind courts 1, 2, 3, and 4. There's a nice little area there. Myself, Kimlin from NPL, and the referees will be there for a briefing before we get started on your pool matches. You will be playing all the pool
Terrific
matches.
defensive effort thus far.
1, 2, 3, and 4. 19 plus.
Lob is long.
There's no way, with this wind, you're getting a lob in.
No.
Not over Joey Wild.
No. Oh, we've got a question here with official Campbell. So
Timeout.
I believe that's a timeout, viewers, and it's probably a good... They probably should have done it a couple of points ago. The momentum was definitely building for their opposition at Townsend and Wild, and my goodness, got a handy lead here. Now for Townsend and Wild, we've just... I'll try and get some updates for our matches. Here we go. The voice of Ron.
Grabovic versus the Danes on court number 8. Aisha and Sahil versus Zach and Selena. Court 8, first to 15, round of 16, match number 6.
Oh, there we go. That's another match. Team Dang, Sahil and Aisha will be taking on Zach Grabovic and Selena Tarulia. Two of our young superstars, Ayesha and Sahil.
I asked Ayesha, how are you getting along with your partner? And she said, as good as I can be.
Yeah, just try my best.
They are very close, though. As far as siblings go,
Yep.
they're a very close unit and get along. Training together.
And that ball has been walloped. And this is where experience kicks in, viewers. For Townsend and Wild, they moved to a match point situation. They've been battling this entire time, and they've just chipped away at a 14-10 scoreline currently. And there it is, confirmed. Terrific effort from the combination of Jones and Dagmar, but in the end, experience reigns supreme. Townsend and Wild will progress, and we were both wrong in our guesses, Ash. Terrific effort from Heartland and Zoe.
Yeah, look, they've improved a lot. I mean, Zoe Dagmar and Heartland Jones, they were in it until the change of ends, and they couldn't quite master that powerful wind. But gee whiz, Joey and Danny gave him a sniff. You don't want to be going at the turn 8-5.
No, I agree. And I think like I mentioned, for the combination of Townsend and Wild, this is probably giving them a little bit of a scare, and hopefully they can, use it to fire up. But viewers, we will get ready for our next set of games here live at the 700. We will bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, more pickleball action here live at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe.
Boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, Alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700 of the Brisbane Championships. Live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We're underway with our next round of 16. This is going to be a good one. We have the combination, Harry Brown, the Lion, Lindsay Baker, up-and-coming superstar, finals MVP from last season. And they're up against the Fog, current captain of a very good side, Sarah Dennehy.
Well, you know what we have here, DK? We have the winning teammates of the Caterpillars in NPL Season 2. They're just missing Dave Richardson, and I've forgotten who was the third female. I think she's playing in the Challenger Series at the moment. But from teammates to foes right now, who do you like?
Jeez, hard one to call.
I think you've got to go with the Fog and Sarah. I think the Fog's doubles is better than Harry's.
I don't know. Lindsay Baker's been bowling out. In the rounds, she's barely lost any points, you know.
So your tip is?
I'm going to, just for entertainment value, I'll go against you.
Oh.
I'm going to back Lindsay and Harrison.
Fantastic. Let's put a latte on it, DK.
That's right. We, either way, it's going to be a close one. Can I hear my voice? I saw someone's got the live stream up near us, the booming voice of Dylan and Ash. here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We don't have a scoreboard up for you at the moment, viewers. Hopefully we can get that ready. We can verbally call it for you all. There he is. The line goes bang. Obviously, Harry Brown earning that nickname in the Sydney 400 event that we did a couple of weeks ago.
When he gave out an almighty roar after being stoic for 3 days.
That was the most verbal I've ever heard Harrison Brown. Ron Shell's favourite looking gentleman on the court. He didn't actually get back to us regarding... Weren't you going to follow up with a list of...
No, he did.
Oh, yeah, there was like a...
His favourite was Pierre Enrollers.
That's right, yeah. And the Enrollers.
I really think Harry Brown's hard to go by. I think he has a lot for everyone in terms of how attractive he is.
I thought you were going to say pickleball.
No.
That's right, mate.
Oh, we were talking pickleball.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was talking modelling.
I actually really like that he's teaming up with Lindsay. Both have got... I still want to use the word potential when it comes to Harrison Brown. I think obviously he's a singles mastermind, but doubles, there's always things that we can improve on.
I'll tell you, I don't think we're going to see too many passing shots past Harry Brown and Baker. They're very long.
Yeah.
I reckon Lindsay Baker would be 6 foot. Harry's at least 6'4", maybe even 6'5".
Yeah, she's quite tall, Lindsay. There we go, guys. We are back. And Ash, we got a bit of a lead here for my duo, Brown and Baker.
Yeah, and they're playing with the wind, which is a little bit of a disadvantage. So an incredible start here for Harry and Lindsay.
Well, it's interesting, right? Like some people like playing with the wind at their back. I guess it comes down to what the individual wants. Got a lot of movement here on the side of Fogel Coolidge and Dennehy. Sarah Dennehy, in my opinion, Ash, has potential to be one of, well, I'm going to say top 3 female players in Australia. I think give her another year in the engine room and she'll be a household name on the podium.
She'd be in the top 3 with who?
Well, I guess it depends on, like, top 3 overall.
Okay. And who else is in the overall top 3?
At that point in time, that's awfully tough because there's about 6 names that immediately come to mind.
Well, I want them from you, DK.
I'm just saying that Sarah will be in that conversation.
She's a lock for one of the top 3 spots.
I think, yeah. I think it's an invention. It's a inevitability. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, look, she has the game. But there's so many variables in pickleball, and it's whether she can put it all together.
Well, I'll ask you this question. Who has more potential out of Dennehy or Baker?
Yeah.
Tough one to...
Yeah, no, I was just pausing for effect. We'll wait for this rally. Look, I think Sarah's ahead at the moment, but I think Lindsay, we have not even scratched the surface with her, and she's my underdog for the singles in the ladies.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
And when she puts it all together, look out.
Yeah, I mean, look at Lindsay in the NPL rounds at the moment for our current season. She hasn't lost a singles game, I believe. If memory serves me right.
No, she has. From memory, Summer Della Bona did a number on her.
If you're going to lose to anyone.
No, but this was a serious number. I'm pretty sure it was 15-1.
Like a pickle. Yeah, okay.
11-1.
11-1. But still, like, if you are going to lose singles to anyone, you know, Summer's a bit of a enigma when it comes to singles. There's Harry Brown playing big. We've got the Lions share at the moment and currently enjoying a little bit of a lead.
Good vibes down here at Redcliffe today.
It's fun, eh? Despite, like, it's a little bit gloomy with the clouds around and whatnot, but had the music pumping since the very start of the day. And
yeah, we've got Tom O'Dell, One Love, coming through the speakers right now. That's a cracking tune.
Ash is enjoying himself here in the commentary booth. I was saying to Ron earlier, I was like, mate, it's like a bloody rave. Have the nightclub music pumping away. A couple of our junior players in the academy may or may not have had their formals last night, Ash.
Oh.
So they were bringing that formal vibe here to the NPL, and the dance moves were well and truly in effect. It's great to see. Oh, jeez. Lindsay has gone full swing on that one. And Harrison Brown's like, mate, we're not chopping trees down. You don't need to swing the paddle that hard.
All swing, no ding, DK.
Literally that. If there was a ding, it would have resulted in a concussion as the speed ups once more, and this time the fog into the net.
Yeah, they would have played each other a lot. Harry Brown and the fog, they'd know their game intricately.
Yeah. We're getting thumbs up here from Mr. Shell. He's happy. I want to hear a debut from Ron Shell in the commentary booth, hey? It'd be, no, he's not keen. He's immediately, not happening, boys.
He's in a good mood. The Bombers won by 3 points last night.
Tell me about it. It's an awfully close one. I don't think he was pleased with the result, despite the win.
Well, we can't all be winners. Shout out to Dylan Ventura-Ho, a North Melbourne supporter, and he took the loss like a champ. He's a classy individual.
Geez, it must be rough being a Roos supporter in the NPL house, considering they're all... What are they? They're all Bomber supporters, aren't they? Well, who's David go for?
Melbourne.
Oh, God.
Lockie goes for Hawthorn.
Gross.
I'm Hawthorn.
I was saying, like, I went to Anzac Day last week, and I was saying to the fellas I was with, I'm sick of Geelong and Hawthorn. It was just a period of them winning everything. But hopefully I don't get the same way with Danny and Joey in the mixed doubles after they have their awfully close one against Jones and Dagmar. And here we go, a bit of defensive effort here from Baker. Unlucky there.
Well, that's a good question. If Danny and Joey were a football team in the AFL, which team would they be? You'd love this question, wouldn't you? This is a great question.
This is a good head scratcher. Good question. I thought you were going to say who would win out of a gorilla, and have you seen that current discussion piece going on?
Well, you know, that's from obviously Instagram and social media, but it's one of those AI hypotheticals.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I saw the question who'd win out of 100 gorillas or Annalee Waters. And I think the gorillas would have a tough time with that one. She teamed up with Agassi yesterday in the US Open. No luck, though. But back to the question at hand. What team would they be in the AFL? I mean, they just win everything. So, but they have a rather aggressive play style too. So I'm thinking, do we go someone that has a... Oof. I'm going to go the Lions.
Yeah, look, I was thinking Lions because it's, you know, you've got some synergy there, both from Queensland as well.
It's fitting. They're doing well on the ladder.
We're starting to see just a couple of errors from the Baker paddle.
Yeah, a couple of cracks starting to form as the lead here has kicked off for Dennehy and Fogel. Oh, big poach. For Coolidge got the wheels on, punching that down the right side, forcing the 8-point rotation. 2-point lead here for Sarah and Daniel.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall for what the Fog is saying about Harry to his teammate, and conversely, what Lindsay and Sarah might be saying about each other, because you know your partner's weaknesses, and they both play together in doubles.
Yeah, obviously, Fogel Coolidge and Harry Brown have been long-time men's doubles partners. They would know each other inside out, and I think you're right, Ash. We did just see quite a lot of the ball go towards Lindsay Baker's paddle, resulting in the lead of Dennehy and Fogel Coolidge.
Just to the left of centre court here, we've got another great battle in Adam Dagmar and Kat Valos versus Simon Pilton B. Horsley.
That would be a good game. B. Horsley continues to improve. Every time I see her on the court, she's getting results.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the first of our quarterfinals, best of 3. This is a big matchup. Our first pairing, Summer Dalgona and Rob Sterling versus Isabel Papajan and Matt Kuznetsov on court number 8. Let's give her a round of applause.
It's a good game.
Summer Dalgona, Rob Sterling versus Isabel Papajan and Matt Kuznetsov, court number 8. Quarterfinals, best of 3, first to 11.
That is a good lineup. You just heard our first quarterfinal viewers. Sterling, Dalabona, Papazan, and Kuznetsov.
And best of 3, first to 11. So, look, I feel like that gives everyone a chance.
Yeah. I would say that, obviously, Sterling and Dalabona would be the favourites in that lineup, but Isabel Papazan is also a commentator, so we've got to give her a little bit of bias here in the booth. She'll be joining us later on this weekend. She has assured me she will keep the vulgar comments to a minimum.
Vulgar? Is she's vulgarity expert?
She doesn't mind a bit of a flavour with her vocabulary.
What do you mean? F-bomb or what are we talking?
A bit of everything, mate.
A bit of everything. I'll have to tune in.
She's thankfully she hasn't done it in the commentary. It's just her general vocab. There's a bit of
spice.
Still a bit of spice, yeah.
And obviously, Rob Sterling and STB got through Gabby May and Dan Kuznetsov. I'd love to know the score on that one.
Get up on the ladder. Yeah, talking about vocabulary, Rob Sterling barely speaks. He's a very quiet individual. Good old Rob.
He looks very relaxed, Rob Sterling.
Yeah, he's in scintillating form. And, you know, we had the big Zach in front of us here in the booth a little while back. He's also looking incredibly relaxed. And I guess when you're in that zone, right, the flow state, as we call it, things come easy, and those two gentlemen look mighty calm. And we had a referee replacement mid-match. Then we've got official Mark Taylor out there, head ref for our tournament. Big shout-out to our refs. We're out battling the cold. We've got Ash Williams here from Victoria rubbing his palms together. It's not that cold, mate.
No, I'm just excited.
Oh, yeah,
it's an excited
anticipation.
I can't wait for the quarterfinals and the wrap up of the round 16 as well.
So we'll try and get the results for you here, mate.
Yeah, look, winning form is good form, and that's why we're seeing a smiling Zach Grabovich today. He looks happy. We've just seen here the Fog there with a signal to his partner to return to Lindsay.
Yeah, there's that speed up too, and it's good to know now they have the wind at their back. Fogel Coolidge and Dennehy, they can swing.
Yeah, I think that actually works well for the Fog.
Yeah, he's a very touchy player, right? Like he doesn't mind moving around the ball a little bit more. Applies a fair bit of spin to it. Harry Brown, big whack. Take two. Dennehy putting up the brick wall, somehow getting everything back. What is this? Fogle Coolidge had one job straight into the net.
He wouldn't have liked that, the fog.
We're talking about lobs earlier, Ash. I think it worked in that instance.
That wind is really playing havoc.
Yeah, so different finals. Yeah. You'll see all the round of 16 actually apply.
Good ball control there from the fog.
Oh, look at our next lineup for the quarterfinal, mate. Townsend, Wild, Hyatt, Massan.
Yeah, juicy. That's what we want.
That is a good one. That's the number 1 seed taken on the number 8 seed. Jeez, Hyatt and Vish Massan. I would have put them higher than 8. Either way, they're through. They've got a point to prove. And number 4 seed, Izzy Papazan and Matt Kuznetsov, taken on number 5 seed of Dalabona and Sterling.
Yeah, it is strange because Hyatt and Massan, I'm pretty sure they were undefeated in their pool. So to be seeded 8 is interesting. Papazan and Kuznetsov. Look, they're going to have a tough time against Dalabona and Sterling.
Papazan and Kuznetsov took down Crystal Mildwaters, who we talked about young superstars up and coming with Baker and Dennehy. Crystal's in that category as well. Her and Ollie Gray went down 13-15 to Izzy and Matt.
Yep.
So awfully close one.
Do you remember my prediction of SDB and Sterling versus Gabby May and Dan Kuznetsov? Do you remember what I said?
Yeah, you said it was a 5-pointer.
I said 15-5.
Yeah, it was 15-4, so, mate, you're on the money. And you're currently leading the way with this one as well as Fogle Coolidge. Dennehy have a subtle lead against Brown and Baker. Meanwhile, around the courts, viewers, Kat Valos, Adam Dagmar currently enjoying a 2-point lead against B. Horsley and Simon Pilt in their match to 15 for the round of 16.
The wind there just held up the ball enough to make that volley really awkward for the fog.
Now, viewers, the winner of this will take on the Japanese superstars Aiko Yoshitomi and Kenta Miyoshi, who we did see play earlier in the round robins. They took down the combination of Winan and Christie in a pickle. Currently have an 11-11 scoreline. I've actually watched a fair bit of Jake Winan lately, Ash, and he's been playing some really good pickleball. And they'll be disappointed with that effort. Tarulia and Grabovic took down the Dang duo, 15-5. And my goodness, we are shaping up for some outrageous finals coming up. Geez, that quarterfinal with Townsend and Wild, Hyatt and Massan will be box office. And I do wonder if Mr. Shell will be chucking that game on our Showcourt here, as I don't believe they've started yet.
The sun just trying to poke through the clouds here.
Yeah, Redcliffe, here at Focus Pickleball, we are renowned for two things, rain and wind. This morning's weather was beautiful, and then the clouds have come out, but thankfully, no, not much rain. Nice dink rally here underway, Baker. Fogle getting involved, and the speed up is successful. Big come on.
Yeah, he's firing himself up, the man with the van.
big again.
Yeah. The Fog loves it there. He's got a really long arm, the Fog.
You know, really good story from our finals last season with Fogle Coolidge and Lindsay Baker. They had a very good relationship with their award-winning side. Fogle Coolidge definitely had a bit more of a mentoring role for Lindsay, and he's up against Lindsay here, and I do wonder whether that's played a bit of a factor, Ash, in the Lindsay will try to fire up, but Fogle Coolidge is really swinging freely at the moment. Danger signs for the combination of Baker and Brown. Scoreboard continues to build. 3 points ahead. Dennehy serving. 2 points ahead. My apologies. Oh, there we go.
I'll tell you who doesn't mind to come on, and that's Lindsay Baker.
Yeah, she can get vocal very quickly. I like this. I mentioned the healthy relationship between these two. Lindsay's swinging straight at Fogle Coolidge, like, come on, mate, you want to get loud? I can get rowdy too. The Fog actively targeting her. It's a good pickleball, good fiery pickleball here for our game to 15. Great shot down the middle there from Fogle Coolidge, and second server on the side of Baker and Brown. Harry Brown probably trying a little bit too much there. No one sailed long, and they must defend.
Went for it. I think he felt like he had a bit more margin playing into the wind. Quick side out there for Brown and Baker.
Yeah, wow, they did well. There's that wind coming into effect, right, Ash? Like, Fogle Coolidge with a massive swing. Lindsay Baker got her shoes on, got out of the way. Well played.
Yeah, and conversely, Baker and Brown putting a couple in the net. The wind just dragging it.
Quick side out here, and it looks like we have a timeout on the side of Harry Brown and Lindsay Baker. And I have to say, for Dennehy and Fogle Coolidge, now is the time to strike as they are looking to get through to the next set of matches. We'll have a bit of an update for our matches around the courts for you all. Well, speaking to our officials about our ladder application, and they reckon it is the best thing in pickleball. So for viewers, essentially what it is it's a application that our referees can put scores in immediately and can be like for people like us at the broadcast. I don't know if it's public. I don't know if the viewers at home can watch ladder if they can.
I think they can.
Ask Ron. Hey, Ron, can viewers at home use LADAR as well? Okay, there we go. So it is. So that's LADAR viewers. Done. Oh, there we go. Great plug for the website as our matches have continued. So viewers, you can go to the NPL website and go to live matches and you'll see all the scores. I reckon it is one of the best things we've seen in Australian pickleball. But for us at the broadcast, we can see the scores of every match going on all in live time as games have recommenced here.
What do you have for me, DK? Any juicy updates? I can see Summer Delabonna and Rob Sterling off to a great start.
I've got an update here, and that's that the game's over. So Dennehy and Fogle Coolidge have just absolutely blitzed that final couple of points, and they've taken the victory. But that is a good segue to look at our matches around the courts. Currently, Dalabona Sterling enjoying a 7-3 lead against Papazan and Kuznetsov.
All right, guys, court number
And our
7,
next
we have
match getting announced.
Final. That means it's a best of 3. And we have our number 1 seed, Danielle Townsend and Joey Wild versus Michaela Hayat and
All right.
Michelle Massan.
Strap yourselves in, viewers. We have a doozy on our way.
Danny and Joey, Michaela and Bish.
First
Court number 7.
quarterfinal underway. About to come onto our Showcourt here. Hayat Masand taking on Wild and Townsend. This is going to be a thriller. We'll bounce into a quick commercial break, viewers, and when we return, high-level pickleball, or high-quality pickleball, I should say, Ash.
HQP.
Live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We'll be back soon.
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooping till he open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a slam.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would.
Welcome back, everyone, to the AHM Brisbane Championships here, live with the NPL PWR 700 Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. First quarterfinal of our mixed doubles action underway. We have an absolute thriller for you all. 3 games to 11, a win by 2. Combination, Townsend Wild, Hayat and Masand. As we have the combination of Townsend and Wild closest to camera. Our official for this one, Paul Campbell, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. There we go, Dink Rally. Working in favour of Mickey Hyatt. And first points on their side now. We've got to say, viewers, Vish Mathand, obviously a lefty. What a superstar he is. Great to have him on our courts here. So Mickey Hyatt will be on the left side of the court with the forehand in the middle. Expect a very strong forehand presence from these two down the middle of the court. Whereas Joey Wild, Danny Townsend had a bit of a scare earlier on today. They had an awfully close one with the combination of Dagmar and Jones. Ended up winning 15-10. But they will need to play at their best up against these two absolute lightning rods. And what a fast-paced rally we have to get us going here. Oh, the Vish too strong. That ball into the net. Ash Williams here jumping in the booth, mate. I thought you were going to go and enjoy a lunch break.
No, had to come back for this juicy quarterfinal.
Yeah, this is a tough one for sure. Hyatt and Massan with a subtle lead. And Vish playing big at the moment. Big swings, and Townsend getting caught. Viewers, there's a lot of wind blowing behind the back of Townsend and Wild, and as a result, it's definitely affected our play today.
I just spoke to Nicola.
Oh, yeah, it's good, man.
And she was telling me that I said, because she's playing in the gender doubles tomorrow with Molly.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, I'm surprised that Molly and Louie didn't make it through the pool matches. And apparently they really struggled in the wind this morning.
Yeah, okay. Well, that'll do it. Speaking of a wind, our camera's just about... Something's happened to it. It's had a bit of a wobble. But we are continuing. Nicholas Kuman has notified me that she will be getting in the commentary booth at some point, Nash, with Steph Georgic.
So it's pronounced Skuman, is it?
Yeah, Skuman, yep.
Wow.
As directed by Nicola's mum. I take... And Nicola, of course, have said how to pronounce it. Joey Wild ball in hand, big swing.
2 quarterfinals to announce. On court 8, behind the Showcourt, and court 5.
Oh, and there's that wind.
To the left of the Showcourt.
It's caught that ball and it's
Sarah Dennehy and Daniel
landed
Coolidge
out.
Aiko Yoshitomi
Okay.
and Kenta
Tied game
Miyoshi.
3 apiece.
Quarterfinal number 3. First to 11. Best of 3.
You can just hear
Number 5.
the voice of Ron.
Selena Perulia and Zachary Gorabovic versus B. Horsley and Simon Pilt. Let's give them a hand. That is all our quarterfinals on court 5, 6, 7, and 8. Open mixed doubles. First to 11. Best of 3. Good luck, participants.
So you've just heard a couple of our next matches lined up, viewers. So we will have the combination of Dennehy and Focal Coolidge taking on Yoshitomi and Kenta Miyoshi. And on our other court, we will have combination of Selena Teruya, Zach Grabovic taking on B. Horsley and Simon Pilt. Horsley and Pilt ended up taking down Valos and Dagmar at a 15-12. Meanwhile, our other quarterfinal that's currently going on, Isabel Papazan and Matt Kuznetsov are currently fighting. They lost game 1 against the combination of Delabona and Rob Sterling, and at 11-5, their current scoreline 4-6. They must win this to force a game 3. And meanwhile, back on Showcourt, Townsend and Wild with a bit of a lead.
Yeah, I think they're wide awake, Joey and Danny, after that scare in the round of 16.
Yeah. Yep.
I got to say, I do love an upset, though. I just think it speaks to the depth of pickleball, and we like seeing some different narratives.
Well, one thing that has to be said, Ash, with just the way the draw is, our next semi-final may be the combination of, and here we're talking about potential scares. This is from our last match where we had Townsend and Wild having a bit of a scare against Heartland Jones and Zoe Dagmar. But the winner of this may end up taking on Summit Alabama and Rob Sterling.
Yep.
In a semi-final. That's an outrageous semi-final. So they're currently at a 6-6 scoreline on our court next to us.
Were the seedings done before the round of 16 or at the start of the tournament?
That's a question for Mr. Shell, who's within arm's reach. Sure he can answer that. There we go.
You got that, DK? Yeah.
You can go. You straight from the horse's mouth.
I think it was, so the seedings were done pre-tournament. And they were done from rankings.
Yep,
PWI
1 to 8.
rankings. PWI rankings from 1 to 8. And then from 8 to 16, it was done from accumulated JUPA.
Yep. So I'll go through the PWI rankings as Joey unfortunately into the net. This is definitely an interesting one to consider, viewers.
Geez, Vish really gets some power on his speed up there. Really holds it and releases late.
Oh, he's double-handed backhand's outrageous. So I can confirm regarding our PWR points thus far. So Joey Wild, Danielle Townsend, currently our number 1 seed. Harrison Brown and Lindsay Baker, our number 2 seed. Number 3 seed, Zach Grabovic and Selena Tarulia. Then it continues down from there. So it's an interesting one, the way the PWR points format works, but it makes our job just that more interesting, as the seeding is probably not what we would typically see here in Australian pickleball. But it gives us matches like this, so I'm not complaining. Ooh. What a fast-paced play. Mickey Hyatt putting that one away. And that's the scary thing. Joey Wild initiating that speed up, and Vish Masand is so quick at it with the kitchen plays. Third shot hop there for Joey Wild, unsuccessful. That's what I refer to when you go for a third shot drop and you do that little jump. We all do it. Viewers at home, you'll know what I'm talking about. Joey's not wearing a bucket hat, Ash. Drama here in the... it's too windy. Isn't that his usual go-to? If it's too windy, he doesn't rock the bucket hat. Ash has got a mouthful of toasty at the moment, so I probably shouldn't be asking him questions here in the booth.
Yeah, mate, you threw me under the bus there,
Yeah,
mate. You saw,
apologies.
I had 3 bites of a focaccia, and DK asked me a question.
Yeah. Oh, Ernie, good. Recovery better. Oh, there we go. The finish.
Great point. Yeah, I think it's too windy and not sunny enough for a bucket hat.
Okay.
But as we all know, Joey Wild plays his best pickle in a bucket hat.
I agree. So he's got the wardrobe against him at the moment, Joey.
And
that's called wide.
And Danny Townsend loves her Stussy hat that she's wearing. She always wears it. She might have a couple.
Talking about A-Tire, we've been rocking the NPL clothing here. All the staff in the commentary booth, and I'm wearing a NPL League sweater, I suppose you can call it. It's like a jumper sweater thing, and had a lot of people come up and ask about it. Maybe you can go over to the NPL website to have a look at all of their wares. It is cool here in Brisbane at the moment.
No, this is Melbourne weather.
Cold and windy. Winter's definitely here. Well, it's still on its way, but it's cooler than what most people would anticipate this time of year. And Joey Wild, Danielle Townsend enjoying a little bit of a lead here. They're only 2 points away from victory for this game one.
It is weird whenever it's warm in Melbourne. You know, you can almost guarantee it's cold in
Everywhere else.
or overcast or rainy in Queensland.
Got confirmation, viewers, that Dalabona and Sterling have won their quarterfinal against the combination of Papazan and Kuznetsov. So they will go through. Whoever wins this match will be taking them on. Listen to that wind. It is blowing a gale here at Redcliffe. Oh, Joey Wild double-handed backhand, trying to get a bit crafty with it, unsuccessful. Selena Troyer and Zach Grobovic currently up with a 6-2 lead against combination of Horsley and Pilt. The winner of that match will take on the winner of Dennehy and Fogel Coolidge, taking on Yoshitomi and Miyoshi. Big swing there from Mickey Hyatt. These two arguably have two of the strongest double-handed backhands in Australian pickleball, Ash, Mickey Hyatt and Vish Masand.
Yeah.
Oof, just long. Hyatt side for our rounds. She's balling out at the moment, Ash, with the heat.
Well, if they both love their backhand, it works the righty and lefty combination, doesn't it? They can both play
either side.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a very very strong duo. I can understand why they linked up. But they're up against the best. Joey's looking very what's the word? I almost feel corporate. It's like he's going to a golf day.
Yeah.
Dink rally unsuccessful there for Mickey Hyatt.
What do we call him? A daddy longlegs? Is that what we were coming out with insects and animals at Sydney,
Spirit
NPL
animals.
Sydney?
Yeah. Yeah, Wild does have a bit of a daddy longlegs.
Yeah, I'm feeling more of like a praying mantis today. He's just biding his time until he strikes.
Yeah, I think he's all business. He's got the corporate golf attire on, like he's going to go and have a round of 18 in this wind. It'd be miserable golfing weather. And there's the first victory. It's all business on the side of Townsend and Wild. Tap paddles, rotation. And I think it just came down to minimal errors here, Ash. From these two, too strong. Mickey Hyatt copping it.
Yeah, they're switched on. Wild and Townsend, and Townsend just gave Joey a little whack on the bottom there as a way of saying, well done, partner.
Yep. Good job. Can confirm our other quarterfinals kicked off. Dennehy, Fogel Coolidge taking on Yoshitomi and Miyoshi. Aiko and Kenta currently enjoying a 2-point lead. As our matches progress around Redcliffe here, we have to give a big shout out to one of our sponsors, Vietjet, getting behind the National Pickleball League. We have a bunch of our Vietnamese players continue to come across to Australia and vice versa, Australians going to Vietnam. It's great to see pickleball in that part of the world just absolutely blossoming before our very eyes. Looks like our players are ready to go for game 2. And we've got a David Angel, league commissioner over there, just bugging our official Paul Campbell. Dave, get off this court. There we go. You can walk off now and we can continue. Vish Masand will bring us in. And this here gives us a really good look at the left-handed, right-handed combination for viewers at home. Just how strong they are up the middle of the court. Do we call that the corridor? Like, is that a terminology we start using? It's an AFL term.
Down the middle.
Down the middle, yeah.
Yeah, corridor.
Sure. Like that is the corridor. There's a big swing there from Hyatt. Speed up's underway. Townsend too strong. Because in this instance, it is a corridor with left-hander, right-hander combo. That forehand down the middle. Good luck.
Joey Wild's got him a couple of times with that backhand speed up.
Yeah.
It's a good pattern for him.
It's interesting there that Wild was dinking. A double specialist. Obviously, she's.
Well, it's the other way around.
Yeah, it is the other way around. Yeah. Whereas in singles, I mean, let's talk about singles as now official Paul Campbell's wandered off the court, so something's obviously happened. We can discuss this. Here we go. He's actually come up to the tournament desk. Mr. Shelby, you might want to deal with that.
I know.
There we go. Yeah, it's to do with our referee software. But viewers, let's talk about our Sunday. So we have our singles Sunday coming up. Probably one of the most ridiculous draws in Australian pickleball singles history. So we talked about Mickey Hyatt, who's currently on screen. Well, she's just off screen. Let's see the foot of Vishmasan. But I'm just going to read some names out, Ash. Hyatt, Townsend, Taruya, Dalabona, Yoshitomi, O'Donoghue, Baker. Do you want me to keep going?
Yeah.
Mild Waters. Like, it's just... there's probably about 5 names that I haven't even mentioned.
Papazian.
Papazian's in that.
Horsley.
Count obviously. It's... Andy Dikasavjevic is coming into it as well. Sarah Dennehy. Like, how do you determine who takes that? That is some outrageous pickleball to be expected for our ladies. And our men's singles are in the same boat. We've got some crazy matches going on Sunday with them as well. So either way, lots of fun. Speaking of Papazan, she's here in the booth. What are you calling the next match, or are you running away? You going to commentate the next game?
You can have me whenever you want.
There we go. Viewers at home got the terrifying prospect of an Isabel Papazan in the commentary booth, Ash. So,
well, in radio parlance, DK, are you familiar with the dump button? So yeah, you've got any expletives. You've got 7 seconds to press dump, and then it erases that 7 seconds. Unfortunately, we don't have the dump button here at Redcliffe, but if she brings the spice, she brings the spice.
That's right. Yeah, we just got to deal with it. And talking about bringing things, Luz Pickleball, one of our sponsors as well, as we're just waiting for official Campbell to return. Something's going on with the scoreboards, viewers, just to give you a bit of an update. But Luz, getting behind the National Pickleball League, another international provider supporting the National Pickleball League. It's fantastic to see so many people supporting our Australian pickleball scene, and views around the country will enjoy it. It looks like we've got a little bit of mucking around going on here.
And Luz Pickleball just jumping on board 2 young guns in Ethan Butson and Sahil Dang.
Oh, there we go.
The NPL Academy.
Talking about the Munson burner, I asked him earlier today if he wanted to do some commentary.
Yeah.
I think he was a bit... I don't know how he took it.
What did he say?
It was just... that was his response. So I don't know how keen he is. Can't be humming and ahhing while we're live, Ethan.
Well, he's a young fella.
Yeah.
You know, and not all young fellas are built like Stefan Jordic.
Yeah, the Steph loves a yarn. Not entirely sure what's going on our court. Official Campbell having some dramas, it looks like. He's out there with Dave Angel, I believe, our league commissioner, trying to sort things out. Ronnie Shell's over there trying to get it underway once more, and here he is back again. Hyatt and Co are just having a chat. I mean, thankfully it happened in the middle of a Like, they hadn't started game 2. So consider this a large referee timeout. Gives you your time to wolf into your toasty, mate. It's good.
Yeah, I might just try and put it down, DK.
Just get it out of the way.
Give me 2-3 minutes to put the focaccia down.
Stop asking me questions, Dylan.
Yeah, mate.
I understand.
I'll allow you to...
I'm going to continue waffling.
Just go on your monologue.
So, viewers, we also have the 19 plus today. So they have just kicked off a little while ago, and we had some young superstars coming around our scene. I was speaking with Ash earlier today. We talked about the academy side, where the players have been training hard, trying to improve their skills. It's great to see some of the youngsters getting amongst it here in the Australian pickleball scene. They're currently battling it out as well. As it looks like official Campbell has returned to the court and order has been resumed. We can get underway once more. Joe Wild to bring it in, 0-0 game 2. Oh, Mickey Hyatt immediately starting with force. One o'clock here in Redcliffe at the moment. Temperature around 17 degrees. Blowing a gale. Vishmasan big swing into the net, unsuccessful. Mickey Hyatt to serve, second server. There we go. Because she does have the wind at her back, expect high velocity drives coming from the duo closest to camera.
This one. Is it a USB? It's fine? Yeah.
It's interesting, Ash. Vish playing on the left. So he's left-handed player. Typically, we see him on the right side. Mickey Hyatt with the swap, but it looks like they've gone a traditional. So both backhands.
Well, they needed to change something up, DK.
Yeah, we'll see if this remains. Oof, big serve from Joey Wild. Yeah, now they've got traditional once more. So trying to mix things up, and there we go. Townsend once more.
Dinner on a plate there for Danny.
Yeah.
He loves that backhand roll.
Yeah, good luck. Like, she has to be one of the most terrifying prospects to go up in a kitchen battle, right? Townsend's hands are just elite. A table tennis background. Serving her well. Speaking about fast hands, here we go. And once again, Mickey Hyatt caught with the shoulder check. She really needs to fire here as she's got a bit of a deficit to cut back on. There we go, that'll help. Joey Wild serving it straight into the net. So our next match, viewers, we will have Ash Williams in the booth with Izzy Papazan. Dylan can go and have some food. And Mickey Hyatt, another error. Double-handed backhand into the net, unsuccessful. What do you think needs to be done here, Ash?
I'll tell you after this point. Yeah, I think you want to be giving, like, similar to that point, you want to be giving Danny really tough looks. Yeah, anything remotely high, Townsend and Joey, they're just going to gobble that up.
Yep. Too strong. And for our results around the courts, viewers, for our other matches currently, Dennehy, Fogle Coolidge, Yoshitomi, and Miyoshi currently at a 7-7 in their quarterfinal. Taruya and Grabovic up 6-2 against Horsley and Pilt in their game 2. They did take the first.
Yeah. Mickey's just got to be really ready for that speed up, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's been caught several times, right? So it looks like we have a timeout here on the side of... Oh, no, very quick. Disregard that. Play on. Might just been to have a quick drink. Seven one. Joey Wild. Where is he in your, I guess, male hierarchy in Australian pickleball, Ash?
So this is their pattern, by the way, and then a speed up to Mickey. Yep. They've got Mickey Mahai really worked out. Joey and Danny, and it's not the first time that's happened. I think they match up really well against her. Where's Joey in my estimate of
just the hierarchy of men's
overall?
Yep.
Oh, he's at the top. He's at the pound for pound in all the divisions of pickleball. He's always at the pointy end, isn't he? Especially in doubles. So I'll be interested to see how he goes in singles this weekend after losing to Nigel Lee, I think, in the quarterfinals in NPL Sydney.
Yep.
I think he's going to... I think he'll probably be happy with the semis in the singles, and obviously he'll want gold in both.
Yeah, well, the reason I ask is Zach Grabovic has made it very clear he wants to be the top of the food chain. Had a ripping tournament last weekend in New Zealand, and can he continue?
It's interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
There's Mickey swinging big. Wait for the speed up, viewers. Here it comes. Yep. You've nailed it.
Yeah. We haven't seen Zach at the top for a while because of injury and whatnot, but I would be surprised if he got gold in the singles, and also the doubles he's playing with Joey. Yeah,
I think
he is. I think he is. I think they're the ones to beat. So yeah, he might get it in the men's doubles, but
Danny playing big.
Someone who was it? Someone said they reckon they can. Actually, I won't say who it was. It was someone from the NPL hierarchy thinks that Zach and Selena can beat Joey and Danny.
It's a tall order. I mean, considering the other teams lined up, they got to get through to the finals first. Townsend and Wild are just on another level at the moment, and they are in cruise control for this game too.
Yeah, both teams in these quarterfinals are having fun in terms of the leaders. I'll talk about Joey and Danny and Zach and Selena. There's smiles across their dials.
It was like what we saw in PWR Sydney, right? Like we had Hyatt and Delabonna play together.
Yeah.
And those two were just all smiles. They were having a great time on court.
Yeah.
Then we saw Cranky Summer when we got to singles. And I think that was low-key one of the best matches I've seen Summer play. She went out with she had demolition on her mind. I can confirm Joey Wild and Zach Grabovic are teaming up in the men's doubles.
Yep.
Got some interesting combinations. Vish Masand, who's currently on call, will be teaming up with Rob Sterling. Kuznetsovs are back once again. Timmy and Daniel.
Yeah, so the men's doubles, I think, is the shallowest in terms of depth of all events this weekend.
As we have a match point here.
And that's all she wrote.
Match secured. Jeez, that was a bit anticlimactic, wasn't it?
And again, the same pattern, a speed up to Mickey Hyatt. I'm trying to remember what it was. I was speaking to Ben Costin, the coach of Joey Wild and Danny Townsend, and he said something that they always do against Mickey Hyatt. I've got to try and remember exactly what it was, but it was a really binary thing, and it always works. It was. I'll go through my memory bank in the next half hour and see if I can pull it from the annals.
They're going to have to figure out a plan for this absolute thrilling semi-final coming out. Townsend and Wild have won their quarterfinal. Their next match, Summer Della Bono, Rob Sterling, two of the best. Rob Sterling in scintillating form at the moment. Summer Della Bono, one of the best in the country. Titans going head-to-head live here at the NPL 700 live from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe viewers. We will have a bit of a commercial break, and when we return, high-quality pickle to be viewed this afternoon. Thank you. We'll see you soon.
Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Ooh.
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Ooh.
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Ooh.
'Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still...
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments,
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than
Yes, Ash Williams with you here at PWR 700 NPL Brisbane. I'm joined by Izzy Papasiano in the commentary booth. Izzy, you just got off court. You made the quarterfinals, I believe.
Yes.
How was it?
It was good. We actually played the ones in the semi-final now, the Semifinal Brisbane.
Pretty sure we're back. There we go. Yes. Yeah. Let's have another crack at it. How you going, Ash Williams, with you here at PWR 700 for the NPL Championships here in Brisbane? I'm joined by Izzy Papasiano in the commentary booth, who's just jumped off court. You made the quarterfinals, I think, with Matt Kuznetsov.
Yep, and we played against so that was a good match. They're a cracking pair.
Yep.
This is going to be a very interesting one. I'm so excited to watch this one.
Who do you like? Obviously, we've got Rob Sterling and Summer Delavono against Danny Townsend and Joey Wild. How do you think this is going to play out?
Look, there's so many variables in the environment at the moment. You've got the wind, that's just moving the ball around like crazy. So I think it'll be very interesting. I reckon either side of the ball is going to be it's going to be a really tough one. But ultimately, I do think Joey and Daniel take it out. Potentially in a tight one, it might be the three. Just the chemistry between them, they've played for so long together. I think they can just adapt, keep it going, find solutions to any tactic even when it's not working.
Yeah.
Just smash it out.
That's it. I think the key word with Joey and Danny is they are adaptable to whatever the game throws at them.
Yeah. And they've played for so long, so you know each other. Like, that's a very important part in doubles.
That's it. Well, they don't have their coach. I've heard their coach, Ben Costin, is sick, so he's watching from home. Shout out to you, Ben. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. But when you played Rob and Summer, who was the more dominant player on the court?
So, Summer's got a cracking backhand. So, if Rob sends her up, she'll just punish you. Absolutely punish you. Rob's also extremely crafty, so he's able to move the ball around anywhere. In our match, it was quite an even split in the sense of like Rob wasn't taking too much of the ball, like poaching too much, which was letting someone into the game. But ultimately, I think Rob would be the more aggressive one, and then Summer the supporting finisher.
Yeah. If he goes anywhere near that double-handed backhand, good night.
Let's see you later.
And have you played much against Joey and Danny in doubles?
Once, back in Japan, we played PWR 700. I was partnered with Brown, and we were unlucky there. They're just honestly such a well-versed team together. They do very well together.
Did you have a tactic in terms of when you got into the rallies, a pattern you were trying to dig into, or?
They outdig, they counter, they smash. So it's Joey's got incredibly fast hands, and then you want to like move it to the other one, isolate one out. The other one's just got even quicker hands. So it's a tough one to manage, especially I'm still kind of new to the game. So my technique sometimes is
Yeah. You've been playing for how long now?
7 months.
I reckon you said 7 months about 5 months ago.
No, I started only in like the season 2.
Season 2, yeah.
And I was still like only playing maybe once a fortnight
Yeah.
because I was like full time. I still work full time and everything.
Yeah.
But I don't even know how many months that is. It's like 8 months. I don't know.
Yeah, it's about that.
8 months, 7 months, 8 months.
Yeah. But what's exciting is obviously you're improving at such a rate of knots that you're chasing down these top players and you're catching up pretty quickly.
Getting there, so it's grind something, but the process is an interesting one. But like anything, got to work at it, got to try it.
What are you working on at the moment in terms of the game? What are you trying to improve specifically?
So I've started getting a little bit more signals. So I'm working on signals. And be a bit more consistency in the teams, and I'm also just I'm just a little bit impatient. I'm getting there, and ultimately trying to learn like patterns.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you working with a coach specifically, or just drilling with whoever?
Just free balling it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Toss.
What are your heads or tails if you're going to pick?
Oh, usually a tails.
Oh, yeah.
My way, but that's the effort that counts.
So obviously, best of 3 sets, best of 3 games, first to 11. Now, if you win the toss, are you wanting to either serve, or are you going to choose an end?
Oh, in these conditions, ends.
And what are you choosing?
Usually, I think when me and Matt were playing, I think we wanted to go with the win first.
Yeah.
Get on the better side first, so we could like be a bit more. Didn't have to try so much. Let the ball go. We can just like freely more aggressive on the wind.
So you mean you wanted to hit into the wind, or with the wind?
With as well.
Right.
So we let the serves kind of carry deeper.
Yeah. Because just talking to Danny Townsend, obviously, they like to play against the wind. It just gives you a bit more margin for error with your groundies and your rolls. You hit it a bit harder.
I don't know, like for us, we were starting to adapt to like both sides.
Yeah.
With the wind is great, and then you also have the where against the wind, you can actually just drive it, and it won't really.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think you can have a bit more of a nuance to your game, use the touch.
Yeah.
Whereas the touch can be a little bit dicey when you're with the wind, you know.
Yeah, it swaps as well. Like sometimes it's just sideways, so you have to adjust your serve as it's going to like left to right.
Yeah.
You need a little bit more like towards the tee, just let it drag. So it's literally just playing with the environment, just seeing what's working, what's adjusting, what's changing,
Yeah.
and just you have to keep adjusting. And it's important to like keep learning these conditions.
Sure.
It can be frustrating.
How is Matt Kuznetsov to play with? Is he a calming influence, or is it just we're out there just having a good time?
Oh well, we have been friends for a while. We have a very good relationship, so we're not like a that's going to be like getting really like angry at each other. I might have a bit of like shit in that shot. I got a bit impatient, but we have a very good like bonded relationship where we can like have a bit of banter on the court. And he plays similar to me with like the running around, the splits, the dives, and the hustle of it, which I like. And he's quite aggressive as well. So he'll cover, take, communicates, and he'll at least be very like transparent about how he wants to play things in certain points. So at least you know where you stand. It just tells you where to go, and you're like, alright, cool.
Yeah. You see your favourite Kuznetsov brother to play with?
I'm trying to start something here. What's going on?
No, it's just trying. I know you're in the Addis with Daniel Kuznetsov and Tim Kuznetsov.
Yeah.
Here we go. Separate start here. Semifinal new mixed doubles, PWR 700 NPL Brisbane. So there we've got Summer Delabon and Rob Sterling versus Joey Wild and Danny Townsend. Yeah, they had a bit of a scare in the round of 16. They got one that they bargained for against Zoe Dagmar, Hartman and Jones. So down 8-5. Joey and Dean.
You can see how much that wind's blowing. It's a bit crazy.
It's almost left to the right of screen as well.
Yeah.
Make no mistake, Summer Delabonna's going to want to win this. Yeah, what's interesting about, do you put the index finger up with your double-handed backhand?
I do.
Yeah. Summer doesn't. Summer's straight like a tennis shot.
Yeah.
She's just all grip.
I do like, funny enough, I can do this as well. I just can't fit my hands in.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The artistry of Townsend.
She loves, can't speed up at her.
Don't bother. She loves the speed.
She's just there.
She encourages the speed.
Yeah. She baits you. She's
Yeah.
like, do it.
And if you fall for it, she's laughing.
Her hands are so good. Coming from that table tennis background, like, I'm sure if you can see a small ball flying like that, you can see a bigger ball flying right at you, and you just feel like you guys have so much time.
And that win too, they both went for that middle ball. Score? Izzy's just pointing at the screen. Not sure. What are you trying to say to me, Izzy? Oh, the score's not updated. Oh, that's okay. So it's 1-1. What score do you think it is? There we go. 2-0-1. Yeah. Good lucky. Rob Sterling needs to learn quick, not to go with the speed up to Townsend. He almost got burnt again.
She's on it all the time.
I'd go to Jelly. I know that sounds crazy.
A little wide there.
She's super accepting of line calls, Summer.
Yeah.
Just lets it go.
Yeah, she's a good sport. She's really, really good sport. Don't know if you guys can hear the wind in there.
I think they can.
But it's blowing. Who's going to pull the first speed up? There you go.
Yep. Their patience is exceptional.
Oh, there you go. Just pulled it a little bit too much across.
Yeah, it's really stretching Delabon and Sterling and showing off their craft.
Yeah, I think it's the one of like isolating one out and trying to, I think, bait the non-male player to take the ball, come across.
Yeah.
Oh, so. But Rob's right.
Yeah, that's a good whack into the wind. Long. Ready? Got the ball they wanted. You'll take that ball.
At least loose errors, but that's alright. Joey and Danny just being more consistent, more patient.
Yeah. They're having fun.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you six love up.
Shaky.
It's dropped in. Can they get a run on here?
Yeah, Danny's just all over that.
Yeah, she's matched out well against Rob, and they're just playing really well as a team, as they always do. Not many gaps in the game with Townsend.
I'd love to know from Summer and Rob, what they'd be trying to do against a strong pair like this as well. Because they themselves are a very strong pair. I'd love to know how they try and adjust their tactic. Would they be thinking, who would they like direct it at?
Yeah.
What would they want to be pulling or doing?
Well, I spoke to Summer about 2 hours ago, and I said, when you're playing with Rob, do you talk much strategy? She goes, no. No, almost never.
Just go out and hit.
Yeah, they've kind of got one strategy, and hopefully that works. So this is the thing, against Joey and Danny, you need several strategies because they're going to work with that pretty quickly.
Yeah. I think in matches like this, it would be especially against such a strong pair that's played for how many opportunities together. Take out titles. They don't miss much. Is there a tactic where, okay, let's do this, let's pull this way, try and isolate.
Yeah.
Like, don't speed up. Third ball, speed
Sure.
up like this one.
What would you be trying?
That's a great question.
Yeah, let's just say, you're in the shoes of Summer and Rob right now, you're 8-2 down.
Definitely like with the wind, but like in the sense of who you pull to, like they're both playing those counters so well. It's almost like you want to try and out-patience them and really just not hit the ball into that hitting zone. That way they can just counter or speed up. I would personally maybe as I was about to say, maybe get like Rob to approach a little bit more in the middle. Just to keep the aggression. Is that in or out?
I think Joey said it was wide.
Yeah.
And you know what? Into the wing too, I would almost encourage the lob. We don't see the lob used enough.
Yeah.
And
It's a very underrated shot.
Yeah.
People forget about it.
I reckon you could go to Danny's backhand, but then that's Joey's forehand. But maybe it's Joey's backhand, but you need to use the lob.
Yeah. And again, like depending on the day and what confidence, the feeling of it. If you see like one player making a bit more errors, maybe just isolate them out and try and make the other one overcompensate. But they're playing so solid, so sometimes it can be like just a bit of a confusion. doing this, it's not working. I'm doing this, it's not working.
Yeah. No, I reckon that
They're dominating.
couple more points here just to give them a bit of momentum and confidence going into the next game.
Sure.
He's got it. Awesome touch.
I love Joey's backhand. I love his backhand. The knee bend is incredible. Textbook. It's very like confusing. The ball just seems to be coming and then it just like flies, moves around. You've got to remember it's a plastic ball, it just moves.
Well, that's the thing.
It's a plastic ball with holes in it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really help the situation.
I really think they should have, and I think they might have an outdoor ball, but even a heavier ball that you can play with in windier conditions. Yeah. Because, you know, we come from tennis, and the tennis ball blows around in the wind. You know, think of the pickleball. Plastic ball flag.
There you go, set 1, 11-2. Dominating start there from Joey and Danny.
She's fired up.
Yeah.
She's given Evan there, our NPL photographer, the shuckers. So what do you think? What do you think Summer and Rob are saying? Do you reckon their strategy, they're talking about, you know, what they're watching on Netflix, or they're actually
Well, I mean, if you said
engaged?
that Summer and Rob don't talk to people, I don't think they're talking tactics then.
Yeah, but well, I know, but you've just lost the first game. Do you think they're that, you know, laissez-faire that they're not talking strategy, or you reckon they are?
I mean, judging by the nonchalant, doesn't look like they are.
No, Rob Sterling looks like he's going for a latte at
He loves
the local
it.
shops. Yeah, he's chilling. He's a chiller.
Yeah, he is. Such a chill guy.
Do you speak to him much?
To be honest, no. I have not really met him much. I think this is the first time I've probably been in interaction with him on the court.
Yeah.
Very, very nice guy. Very cool, calm, collected.
Yeah.
Very talented.
Yeah.
Very, very talented.
Well, they've had a quick side out here, so this is their chance to get their team to the second game, STV and Sterling.
I think it'll be very interesting with the change of wind, change of ends.
You think it's going to help them?
It could. To be honest, from this,
Yeah, so they're closest to the camera, so they've got the wind now, Summer and Rob.
Could help, but if they get a bit too aggressive or impatient, it could float their ball out.
Sure. I reckon they're just going to go for it.
Yeah. At this point,
Somebody did so well there. So well.
there was so much more patience in that point.
Yeah.
There's that lob you were talking
Yeah,
about.
not down this
floated,
end.
Yeah, not down this end. Floated lob there.
Not over Joe Wild. Joe Wild's 6'3", 6'4".
I think that was over there.
Yeah, but Joey could have got that, I reckon, if he really wanted to bite it.
You really want to stretch for it. That's. They've got very Joey and Danny both have such good dinks in the sense it pushes you really. Like they're not just popping there for you, even remotely, get some kind of angle on it. They're pushing you back first.
Are you on the line? So if you're in the kitchen dinking, are you someone who is on the line, or do you take a few steps back? Like a lot of, especially female players like to play a step back from the kitchen.
I'm on the line.
You're on the line?
I'm on the line, and then I just adjust accordingly to the ball.
Yeah.
I will either step in or step out, or go laterally. It just depends on the dink.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do see that there's a few that actually start. It's like 2 steps.
That's their default position. So that even if they get the shorter one, they still won't move in necessarily, and they'll go back to a foot behind the kitchen.
Yeah, and it's like they'll move in and then move back out. Yeah.
So when you play against those players, does that release the pressure a bit in terms of a dink battle? Because you know that they're giving you an extra foot?
It does. But if you see like the person is stepping back, for me personally, and I can imagine for some other players, it gives you more room to work with. You can keep just pushing it back. You have more room to work with, and then you can start rolling a bit more at their feet. Whereas if you're on the line, it's a bit harder in just a dink battle, just to create that angle. If you want to like hit it deeper, you got a little bit more room to work with.
Sure.
They're stepping back.
Definitely. And you're saying that, Danny and Joey just
online
do not give you that space.
Yeah, they don't. Their dinks are so good. They'll push you to almost like not a defensive position, but like you're uncomfortable. They'll get that roll, and then from their dinks, a couple of dinks here and there, they'll get the pull they want, or they start a higher ball, roll at your feet, and create a pull up, or create some kind of angle, and just like punish it. So good.
She loves it.
So good. That wrist.
Yeah. She was telling me, some of the fundamentals to her role, and Danny was saying it's even more bicep.
Yeah.
So a lot of players, roll with their wrists. She likes to roll from the bicep.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think if I tried to roll with my wrist, I'd actually break it. I've tried a couple of times. I've seen some extreme ones. I've tried it. My wrist is not the same.
Have you started with your physical training doing pickleball specific training and exercises, or just doing your general, things you're doing with tennis?
I have really just started getting back into the gym.
Yeah.
I left like sport, like any kind of racket sport for like 5 years to pickleball, and I left any sort of gym since. It was a hard process to get back into it, into gym and everything, more so mentally than physical capability. But I've started up with like general strength training, and then I want to work up into like obviously doing lateral movements and explosives, especially for a sport like this that has so much explosiveness. I think if I mix it with strength training and I just like don't work on that explosiveness with the contraction of the muscles and having that fire, just like see you later.
Yeah.
But I'm happy moving on to sport the way that I do now.
You obviously still kept physically active. You can do the splits and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I used to play futsal.
Oh, okay.
So I was playing futsal for a really long time. More socially, but we were still playing comps and stuff, which was super fun.
ATP. Nice SDB with the double hander.
Joey and Danny cover each other so good. It's like they can read, like that one is off the position. They just know how to shift it and move it, and they can read the play so well together. get themselves back in.
ATP.
Oh,
She's pulled it. Using the
Glory
spin. Yeah.
Glory whip.
That's the great thing about the pickleball. We talk about the lightness of it. If you can get the spin moving,
yeah,
get some good swing.
Well, that was great. Turned that defensive position into a right. That's very good.
SDB is lifting here.
Scary backhand.
Here's their chance. Get their teeth into the game.
They've got it.
5, 6.
Got a few.
Got what she wanted. She likes it there.
Yeah, she loves it. She runs around it very well. Right at the feet there.
Good spot from Joe. Side out. 6-5.
Can they get the side out on this one?
A couple of cheapies there from Townsend. She's not going to give them too many chances, so they need to take the chances.
Yeah. Another one. Another one's there.
That's the thing.
They're getting what they want.
Yeah,
It's
with
just
the
like
wind,
yeah.
you've just got such a slim margin for error that you kind of cut it a bit fine over the net.
Yeah.
We even had to come on from that thing, pretty sure.
Oh, it's long.
It's
Oh.
big.
I think it's the timeout call there.
Yeah, 7-6. Good timeout.
Yeah, needed. Few loose ones there. Definitely good timeout.
Do you think they're doing anything differently, or we're just seeing a few loose shots from Townsend and Wild?
They've stayed pretty aggressive. I think, yeah, just with the changing winds and environments, I think it might be. I think Rob and Sana have also changed their tack.
Yeah.
So, if they can keep it up, they've got the momentum now. They've got new series from Fanny and Joey. If they can keep it up, hopefully grab this second. It'll be very interesting. I'd love to see Rob's. I mean, I've seen in other tournaments and some highlight reels. I've seen him just do some crazy coverings. I'd love to see.
With Summer doing double-headed backhands like that, you want to let her do what she does. 9-6 now.
Seems like the ball's moving a bit crazy now.
The wind's kicked up. Side out, 6-9.
They get it back.
9-6.
finishing.
Strong from Sterling.
It's a great low.
That's a nasty drop.
That's nasty. Right at the feet.
Well, do you have a name for those? They're like hybrid drops because they've got a drop with some actual penetration.
Yeah. Slide out.
9-7, number one.
Yeah, the ball's going to be very hard to control, but yeah.
You know what? That's where serving with the wind
Yeah,
is really
it's so
handy.
good. That's the one. That's handy. And then grab it. This one there.
Is that the one where you think Rob should maybe move up to the mid-court and maybe take that forehand? Because
Yeah, maybe.
someone's a long way over there.
A little bit, but it's also like with the wind, like someone could have definitely like grabbed that, but the wind could have just dragged that a little bit off and just caught it off her paddles. I think it's just whoever's on it sees it early can just grab it. Yeah, put away right at the feet. Danny loves the feet.
We talk about players who play a foot off the kitchen.
Yeah.
Summer's one of those.
Yeah.
She does play back a bit.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, and I think that's why Townsend is so good, because she's one of only a handful of female players who really push that kitchen line.
Yeah. She also adjusts. She moves back when she needs to, but she always stays, gets back onto it, so she can grab the ball if she needs that approach. She also does a really good job of leaning into the kitchen and taking balls on the floor, which a lot of females don't do at the moment. You see that backhand lean in, just taking that slight bit of time out of the air. She does it really good.
Great poach from Sterling, and they secured the second game, going to a third.
Going to the third. This one's going to be interesting because now you've got the swap sides. So it's definitely who on the better side, who's feeling good on which side, can take the advantage.
Yeah.
And then run with it.
And this is where I think having the sensei and their coach, Ben Costin, usually side of court, giving them some advice.
Yeah.
Ben's at home, he's unwell. So the coaching mantle has gone to Joey's girlfriend or wife in Tatiana. I wonder what she's saying. She'll definitely be saying something to those two, or maybe even relaying something that Ben has told her to say.
Potentially. The third man.
It's important to have someone, sage in your corner.
Yeah.
Disregard this deal breaker image we have on the screen. This is not a deal breaker, it's the third game.
Not an NPL season 2 or 3.
Mind you, round 4 of NPL coming up next weekend. You're aware of that?
It's going to start getting heated.
Yeah.
The race to the finals.
Are you going to make the finals?
I have no idea.
I think you came in second or third in Victoria, the Adders. You're in the mix. You're in the mix.
We're in the mix. Chasing it.
You got a good team chemistry.
Yeah, we're all very good with each other. In high times, low times, good points, bad points. There's no blood toxicity there where there's a bad vibe, there's a bad moment at the end of the day, sport is a game, anything happens.
Here we go. Third game, Galabon and Sterling versus Wild and Townsend. think she's saying she hit the net there with a paddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wind's. It's a real advantage at the moment.
It is.
It's almost flipped.
Serving with the wind is good because you get that depth as well, and then returning against it, it can be hard because it pulls the players in immediately. Yep.
Fast start here from the number 1 seeds. The hands on her.
Her hands on her. She just knows she's on it. Oh,
Yeah.
pulled us on. Pulled it long there.
I think. Yeah,
Wind
she's
just dragged that one.
got so many great variables to her game.
Yeah. Set it up so perfectly there.
Here's one
Yeah,
for you.
for Sarah.
You can only pick one attribute of Townsend.
Yeah.
Her hands
Mhm.
or her competitive instinct.
Hands.
No, see, I'm going to the competitive instinct.
Hands.
Well, no, because without the competitive instinct, you can't win. She's got the hands, but if you're mentally weak, your hands are going to falter in the key points.
If you've got her hands, you're going to be confident.
I don't know. There are a lot of players who have. We've got a bit of rain here. It's unfortunate timing, but perfect timing for Delabonna and Sterling. While we make that take a quick break, is
Obviously, we have a very short, hopefully rain delay. We'll be back on as soon as we can. The radar looks okay. Hopefully about 15-20 minutes of very light rain. We'll make sure the courts are safe and dry before we return for all the semi-finals. We'll keep you updated, but it looks okay. Should be a very small delay.
is calling. Let's Viet Chat.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch.
Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh. 40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh. 40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM are now proud sponsors.
All players in semi-finals, we can come back on and start warming up to really warm up those courts after the 7.5 minutes of light drizzle. Please return to the courts to help warm them up with side-by-side and athletic movements after the 7.5 minutes of light drizzle. We will resume play as soon as we can, as soon as players and referees are happy to do so.
Yes, welcome back to the PWR 700 here in Brisbane NPL Championships. After a short rain delay, we're back on in 3-1 to Wild and Townsend. Ash Williams with you here, joined by Izzy Papazian, pro player, just got off the court herself.
I don't know about just. I'm freezing now.
Where around you? Just pulling me through that. Soon. How old is it?
ATP attempt. Good legs.
Yeah. In the worst possible way, through your own legs.
In foot, let's say, not leg.
Is it?
Yeah. Wind's picking up. I'm feeling here as well.
Are there some players who just can't play outdoors? Because, I mean, it's a different sport. Pickleball indoors versus outdoors is completely different.
100%. It's not a. It's not a true game if you're playing outdoors. I'm pretty sure pickleball predominantly is what an outdoor sport.
Yeah.
Great drive.
Do you like playing outdoors?
I feel like I've just gotten so used to indoor now that when I play outdoor, I just feel like it just throws me off. But it's alright. It's very much just getting adapted to it.
Free all. Here we go. Crucial point in this third and final game. 3-all. Inside out.
See the wind just dragging it from right to left.
Oof. It's a bit of a cheapie at this key point in the match. You can hear the wind through the broadcast microphones here. It's really playing havoc.
See how much the ball's just moving on the court. He's that ding just pushing him back. Oh, shot.
Awesome. Waiting for the right ball there.
Such a good rally there. just
No, I think it's a timeout. Weird that it's not. Yeah, 5-3, side out.
I'm pretty sure it's 6 now. That's right.
Right.
Check it.
Well, it worked for them in the second game, playing with the wind. Yeah. Delabonna and Sterling. Hopefully they can have the same result. Yeah.
Definitely puts you on the back foot, hitting against the wind.
He's missed it.
He's missed
And that's the thing. I mean, you say you can sometimes be on the back foot hitting against the wind. Sometimes you can overdo it.
Yeah.
By trying to compensate.
Great drop there. Backhand on it. That's the deep ones. Yeah, there's that coach from Wild Bristol.
Big point. 4-6.
Oh no.
Yeah. They're just missing a couple down there, aren't they?
Yeah, it's on that end.
Yeah.
Just a bit of a
Licking the tape.
yeah.
That's
Bit
time.
unlucky with the loose errors. A couple of long ones, a couple in the net. I definitely think the preference is with the wind.
I think because the wind is just really blowing a gale now that it's like, okay.
Just puts you on that back foot,
Yeah.
and then being against the wind, you have to hit almost harder to make sure it doesn't float back onto your side.
I think earlier in the day when the wind wasn't as prevalent,
Yeah.
into the wind was a better end, but now the wind is just really, it's almost too much.
Yeah.
But do you like now, 6-all?
Well, this is the thing. Rob and Summer are with the wind, so it seems preferable, and it's putting Joey and Danny on a bit of a back foot at the moment. It'll be a really interesting one.
I'm going Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just like that, they'll get it done. They'll find a way.
They'll get it done.
They always do.
I think they might just change up their tack, maybe seeming with the environment. I reckon they might put a little bit more aggression just to compensate for that.
They might even slow it down even more.
Yeah, a bit more dinking. Putting up their feet, just trying to get that pop up. Be a real will of the patience. I think when you're with the wind, you're almost going to be impatient because you're like, oh, I can smack it. So it can go straight at it. Or if I smack it right at it, or speed it up, it's just going to take it to them. A bit more aggressively, they might not freak out.
8-6, number 2. Big swing from Rob and just miscued it.
Yeah, and as well the wind would not have.
out of bounds on the floor. But I mean, that's the thing. The wind's tough both sides here. It swings and roundabouts. The ones that Joey was just missing, Summer's now missing just long.
Yep, right at the feet again.
Great footwork too from Townsend, just giving herself enough room for that backhand kick.
Big celebration there as well.
Yeah.
They needed that. That was clutch. And a timeout call being called as well.
10-6.
Yes. Match point for Joey and Danny.
It's all over. No, they don't lose it from me. They're too good. Yeah, they'll.
I don't know, never say never.
Well, I am saying never. They are too good
They
to
are.
to drop.
They
And
are. They're an elite combo.
I wonder who one of Selena and Zach and yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We just pulled that one as well.
Yeah. Joey even
On his
explained.
knees.
Oh, the wind. Oh no, the wind is gone.
Such good counters. You see them, they stay on it. They don't move. They don't like
Yeah.
get taken aback. They're just on top of it all the time.
You've just
gone
got to
through.
try and get in the hands battle. You've got to try and get it to Townsend's forehand somehow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another ATP on the post. You can see the frustration there.
Side out. Another chance here to.
Seal it out.
Yeah.
Nothing battle here. Long point. Oh no!
Yeah. Got what he wanted. Another shot at it here for Wild and Townsend.
And that's game. They did it.
Good tussle. Wild and Townsend through the final, shooting against Robovic and Terrubia, but we will double check who their opponents will be in the final of the PWR 700 here at NPL Championships in Brisbane. Great work, Izzy. We'll see you in the commentary box again. Good on your legs. We'll take a quick break and DK back shortly here at the NPL Championships in Brisbane.
10-minute break, and then we will announce the bronze and gold medal matches for both divisions, along with the court allocations. Of course, the bronze gold medal match for open. Alright, we've got a slight change of plan. We are going to get the 19 plus announced. Give us 2 minutes and we're going to get them right on to court 6 and court number 8 for their gold and bronze medal matches. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to announce the 19 plus gold medal matches happening on the beautiful Showcourt 6 and 8. Please listen up, and we will start with the bronze medal match on court number 6. Indiana Heather Pereira and Kapuli Vitakefu versus Sophie Mason and Flynn Burridge. And right next to them, in the gold medal match on court number 8, Joseph Crowther and Kay Sawaki versus Banjo Ferris and Fallon Kelly. First to 11, best of 3, good luck, 19 plus medal matches. We'll be back on in 5 minutes to announce the Open Pro medal matches. microphone today because we have our final two matches to announce in the open mixed doubles division. Starting off with a bronze medal match. This is an unbelievable bronze medal match, very worthy of a gold medal match in another universe. On court number 5. Put your hands together, going for the bronze medal, Selena and Zach versus Summer and Rob. And finally, the last announcement for day one of NPL Championships Brisbane, the gold medal match, going what feels like their 30th win in a row, Danny Townsend and Joey Wild versus Eiko Yoshitomi and Kenta Miyoshi. Good luck to all participants there in the medal matches. It's going to be fierce and fun. Let's cheer them home on all 4 courts, and thank you for everyone for their great participation and energy today.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the NPL AHM. We're good. Brisbane 700. Dylan Kimlin, Ash Williams. Ash sitting alongside me. Ash, you give me physical look. What's going on?
I've got a bit of feedback, mate.
Oh, okay. Game 1 has gone the way of Townsend and Wild. What a start it is for those two. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin, Ash Williams here for the Brisbane Championships here. Our 700 of Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. And Ash, fair to say, Townsend and Wild running right at the moment. Very convincing Game 1 victory.
Yeah, that was almost a pickle. What did they do?
Townsend to bring us in. Welcome back, everyone. 0-1-1.
Just saw an incredible ATP from Kenta moments ago.
And that's what his side needs. Miyoshi with the momentum. It's a scary thing to consider. Oof, speed up down the right side is good.
Yeah. Beautiful makeup.
She's, like I mentioned, she's an absolute gun and played very solidly in the semi-final earlier today. Good third shot drop there from Kenta. Unfortunately, reset for Marco, unsuccessful. Tied game, one apiece. Some of that wind power through here and Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Push down the left side is good.
Again, DK, these are the patterns that Joey and Danny love. I'll do this all day.
Some solid speed up once more. Ball goes long and that wind pushing it out of bounds. This is already dangerous, Ash, considering Townsend and Wild cleaned up a game 1 victory incredibly fast.
Yeah. And he's missed it, the wind's dragged it long. Look, the wind, I didn't think it could get windier than the semi-final, but it's again windier.
Had a couple of events here in the last couple of months that have just been unreal regarding the weather. Drop attempt there from Wild, unsuccessful second serve. Danny Townsend to bring it in for 1-2. It's better from Kenta. Good push down the left.
The other side out here. Can we get some scoreboard pressure for the Japanese pair?
Oh, they need to. Put the fire here.
So that's the pattern again. Joey speed up to Aiko. Then back to Joey. And then opens up Kenta. And again, so it's Aiko's a bit too high for mine. She had a great semi-final, you said.
She played very well. A lot of defensive efforts from Zach and Selena. But in saying that, I just feel that Danny and Joey are just a different caliber. Ash.
There's so many different types of ball that is coming at Aiko. Speeder, slow ball, grounding.
That serve ball's played on. There we go. Miyoshi, solid shoulder check there. Wild, he doesn't like that one.
Danny liked it, she was laughing.
Yeah. These two have got such a good relationship, right? Like, they're always having a good giggle on the court. It's great to see.
I feel that Kenta is just feeling he's just pushing a bit. He feels like if he gets a chance, he's got to finish it right there and then. So when Kenta comes into the middle of the court, Joey Wild's going to drag him wide on a dink. Then he'll go back to Aiko with a speeder, and they get the pattern they want once again. Yeah, the gold medal pairing that have been adorned with gold this season are looking like they're going to add to their collection.
Well, I mean, I do occasionally bring up the topic of the Australian Pickleball Hall of Fame. When it comes to mixed doubles, geez, these two are hard to beat. And if I talk about like the overall history of Australian pickleball, doesn't matter what format you're playing in, Townsend and Wild absolutely dominate the medal tally for the mixed doubles. Have you ever versed these two as a tandem?
No. I was going to say, do you think the Japanese pairing came into the strategy, or they've just kind of parlayed their form for the semi-final?
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, it's fair to say that Chiruya and Grabovic play a different style of pickleball to Townsend and Wild.
Very much so. And the difference, I think, is Townsend. She plays right up on the kitchen, whereas Selena plays a foot off the kitchen.
But I also think it's just not a good matchup for these two, considering Aiko and Kenta like playing a little bit more aggressively at the kitchen level. And for Townsend and Wild, they're going to gobble that up every day of the week. Yep. Always long. Yep. Like, they love that fast-paced kitchen play. I just don't think it's a good matchup for Kenta and Aiko. Whereas with Zach and Selena, a little bit different. They could play the game on their terms. Speed up unsuccessful, and that's another problem. You can't be having unforced errors when you're up against the two best mixed players in Australia.
And again, just pushing a little bit more than he really needs to. Six-two, number one. That was tasty. Townsend with a huge forehand drive down the line. Right out of the screws. Sort of like that. 7-2-1.
How do you think Danny's going to go in the singles games?
Oh, she'll be there in the end. I mean, she'll be in the semis, and it's a really deep draw. So this is not going well for Japanese Spirit. 8-2, number 2. This is.
And I've got an update on our bronze medal match at the moment between Taruya and Grabovic taking on Delabon and Sterling. Game 1 went the way of Taruya and Grabovic, 11-9.
Yeah.
6th year summer. She's kicked it up a notch, as always. Second game, 9-1 to Delabon and Sterling.
Well, it's now 9-2 to Joey Wild and Townsend.
Their plus minus this tournament has to be insane. Joey and Danny are just, they don't give up many points, do they? It's up all goes long. And then Kento keeps trying to blast away with the wind at his back. It's not helping him.
Yeah, match point now, it's 10-2.
Medal point.
Put your hands together, put your open, the next double.
The gold standard. They do it time and time again, Ash. Danny Townsend shows up. Once again, secured another mixed doubles gold medal.
Too good, DK.
They're just a different calibre, I think.
Oh, look, I would have liked to have seen Zach and Selena in the final. I think that would have given them a bit more of a shake. That was just not a good matchup, as you said, for the Japanese pair.
Well, they got blown out of the water, unfortunately. And, you know, for Joey and Danny, bread and butter. And unfortunately for their opposition, they are well and truly accustomed to winning.
We are going to third set in the bronze medal match on court 5.
Oh, we're just getting an update here from Mr. Shell, the voice of Ron. An update here on the bronze medal. But viewers, that is actually the end of our broadcast today, Ash. When was the last time we finished before night time?
It doesn't feel right.
It's like, usually I'm up to my 4th wind by now.
No.
Come on, we're gonna dive in again.
No, this is usually the midpoint of our afternoon.
Yeah, like finals have just started.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not going to complain. As Townsend and Wild have locked up the gold here for our mixed events. Remember, viewers, we have all of our other games going on other courts via the NPL YouTube channel. And we will be going live tomorrow, about 9, 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Once again, on all the same platforms, NPL YouTube and the NPL website, as well as the Times Now YouTube channels. Danny Townsend flexing her muscles. Another gold medal one for her. She's quickly becoming the queen of the kitchen. Cannot lose a hands battle. Sportsmanship here. The ladies have a bit of a chat in the middle of the court.
And more PWR points for Danielle Townsend and Joey Wild.
Viewers, we will wrap things up here via the Brisbane Championships. We will be live tomorrow morning, 9, 10 o'clock, give or take. Doing Kimlin and Ash Williams. Thank you, Ash. Been a great day.
Thanks, Dick. See you tomorrow.
Cheers, guys. We'll see you soon. Bye.